Jacksonville pool.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Let me get some stuff adjusted here. We are kicking it off into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Team Chicken and Rice up against Team Slick Sticks. Savannah at the table right here up against Miss Kate, who just left the table. Yeah, skill level 3 versus skill level 2. All right, let me fix a couple of things here. Welcome back to the live stream, guys. It is not sudden death yet. Sorry about that. Didn't take that off from the last match. All right, we should be all set up now and good to go. Back live on, of course, Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube here. What's up, everybody? Tim Jones here. On behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, giving you the finals of the Summer 2025 Triangles here for 9-ball. The rest of the team still in the battle are battling now for the $800 cash prize and the World Qualifier bid. We have Miss Savannah Rooker at the table right now. She's up against Miss Kate. Again, skill level 3 versus skill level 2. Oh, what a bank. What a bank indeed here. I think that's the right score here, but we'll get a proper score update. Miss Wendy's gonna keep me texted and up to date. 5:45 p.m. sudden death. And then I need to share this out as well from my end. What a bank. All right, good run from Miss Kate here. Chat, how's everybody still doing? How's everybody behaving, guys? Glad y'all are back in stream with me. Oh, what a bank shot. Miss Savannah smiling as she walks away, as she should on that. Oh, what a shot that was. All right. We'll get the score update from Miss Wendy here for the confirmation. Goodness gracious, what a bank that was. Wow. they waiting for the shot to be? Yeah, they are. Nope. All right. Sorry, guys. Had to have a shot watched here. All right. Last rack by the way, ended 5-5, which is a good rack. Very nice rack for Savannah there for sure. Nothing too crazy though from Kate on that one. It's just you know, it's nice if you go and start working, able to work on like getting a 6-4 type situation, working on that split a little bit. But 5-5 is just a little reset is all it is. She's off to a great start here. 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. This is a tough shot though. I like her speed. Oh, that can't tell here. That may have been the 8 first, but that was a good attempt though nonetheless. All right. Good hit by Savannah. Chat, how's everybody doing now? You guys are mighty quiet to be jumping on into the stream here. Say hello, everybody. Say hello. Good afternoon. Good to see all y'all. Oh, nice shot. Kate looks good in gear now. I will say Savannah pulled off that beautiful bank shot a moment ago, but Kate seems to be in stroke, seems to be doing well. Oh, man, that was the risk right there with the 4-ball. Good attempt from Kate here, but a scratch. Big ball in hand opportunity to Savannah. A few very easy points here to scoop up. I say very easy. Maybe the 5 might be a little difficult, but I would honestly take the 4 top left. Try to take that 5 in the left-hand side pocket, 6 right-hand side pocket. Getting them 3 points, which would be massive. Go from there. Looks like Keith's telling her to go for the right-hand side pocket instead on the 4. By the way, this question always seems to come up during triangles here. So your coach, who's giving you the timeout, can move that cue ball where they want to on the table. Right, as long as they don't come in contact with another object ball. But they can put that cue ball where you want it, where you need it to be. You do not have to then pick up and touch that ball at all. Where they put it, you can shoot it straight from there. You're A-okay. Everything's good to go. But for some reason, there's still thought process behind the fact that where your coach puts it, that you have to then touch it, even if it's just for a millimeter of a difference. Like right here, see how Keith's putting it where he wants it for Savannah? People would say that Savannah still needs to touch the cue ball for it to then be a legal placement per se. Good attempt from Savannah here. I said I still really liked her going top left with that 4. Top left, left hand side, right hand side. 4, 5, 6. Billy, what's up, good sir? How you doing? He says Tim is a rules wizard. I love the rule book, Billy, especially because of my role now with Jacksonville APA. But you know it, sir. How are you doing, by the way? How's everything up in Georgia? Hope everything's well and blessed, man. Hope you and the family are well. Nah, I'm just trying to squash a lot of the travel knowledge, man. I would think, I would dare say, I would say probably over 60, 70% of the time, if there's a major argument between two teams, it's because of a rules misunderstanding. That's the majority of the time. Most people here, man, we do very well with good sportsmanship and stuff overall. Oh, Billy, I forgot you did have a new baby. Oh, my goodness gracious. Congrats, sir. Oh, my Lance, I'm so sorry I forgot, brother. I am happy to hear that. 6-month-old son already, and I have 3 girls. Woo! My son will be in 7 days, 1 week. He will be 5 years old, Billy. My daughter is 6. Cannot wait, man. The kids went and saw the K-pop Demon Hunters movie in theaters yesterday. They already saw it at home before. It's been a big deal in our house, but yeah, it's good, man. It's good. I'm definitely glad to hear you and the fan band are doing well. Chat, I will get the score up today. I know I'm off on it. Give Miss Wendy a moment. She will confirm with her team and then text me the update. So. Yeah, isn't that awesome, Billy? My son, I always make fun of him because everybody somehow knew the knuckle trick to do the months of the year in terms of which ones had 31 and stuff. And I never remembered that August had 31 days. And my darn son gets born on August 31st, and I was like, that booger's gonna make sure I'll never forget that there's 31 days in August. But no, I was stoked for it, man. Wife and then went and saw the K-pop Demon Hunters. It was great, man. Oh, my gosh, so much looking forward to it. Are you going to physically be here, Billy? It's going to be a blast, though, man. The fact that it's at 3 host locations between the 2 main Q or to the 2 Qballs, and then between Legends as well for the mini side of it. But the Qballs we hosting the main tournament, man, I am so stoked. It's going to be a gauntlet. It's going to be so many hours of live streaming and commentary, man. I know I'm going to be tired, exhausted after it's said and done. Probably going to need a couple days of rest afterwards, but it's exciting, man. It's such a fun event. I mean, it really, really is. All right, it was 11-8. Oh, no. Drive by. Okay, so you will be here. Awesome. Looking forward to it, man. Excited to see you. Excited to see you, sir. Always appreciate y'all and all that you guys do, man. All that y'all put forth. Seriously. That event's going to be a lot of hard work. And I'm just stoked to see how it ends. I'm stoked to see the teams happy and getting a reward for working as hard as they did throughout the year and working hard through their triannuals and working hard through the World Qualifiers they went through. And, you know, although they didn't get to enjoy Vegas, I get it. I understand. But Southeast Challenge is such a treat. And even for us here, I look at it as a treat because you got home field advantage and you get to go sleep in your own bed at night. So, like, I understand that, like, for teams here physically that want it, you're like, well, we're not really going anywhere. I understand, but there's a huge benefit to that. Huge. Wendy giving a timeout. Trying to show her on the rail where to make it happen. They will not have long left on this timeout. Oh, no, opens up too much. Billy, I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you so much, man. Looking forward to seeing your crew here, too. If I may ask, how many teams are coming down? Hey, let's go. Two coming each for each side. Nice, Billy. Several coming for minis. You got some teammates coming for minis? That's amazing. Guys, give me one second. I'm working on something real fast behind the scenes. I apologize. I'm going to update it based on Wendy's last text real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Seriously. I'm just muted up. Y'all aren't missing anything. I'm just killing the audio for right now. All right, guys, I do apologize for being muted here. We were taking care of a couple things behind the scenes. I need to help out. Had to help watch the shot and stuff as well. As always, we are always looking for volunteers to help watch shots here at Triangles and stuff. Don't hesitate to let us know if it's something you want to do. There are requirements around it. But, yeah, I do apologize. I'm back. All right. Come back to a nice little timeout here. Kate with, with the bridge, forgive me. Qball on the 7. And gets it. Well, she let that roll forward quite a bit. Wanted to actually pull back on that a little bit, but that's tough to do whenever you have the bridge, though. Oh, very tough. Very, very tough. So she'll just have to take her medicine here on that 9. That's a tough side pocket shot, though. Although you know me, guys. You know I love them side pockets. All right. Well, good hit. Great leave. Very, very good leave. Round and round it goes. Could go bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's going to die down, though, too soon. Looks like it would have been short from it anyways, but good attempt from Savannah. And honestly, again, she's not leaving Kate with a lot here. I mean, not to say you can't make it bottom left-hand corner pocket, but that is a very long-distance shot. Very, very long distance. All right, Kate takes it on like a champ here. I will get the official score update from Ms. Wendy. And as soon as I do here, I'm back in the action with you guys. Should be for a hot moment at least. Because we got to see how this finals plays out together, guys. All right, 2013. There we go. 5-6 race left in this battle. Good job, Miss Kate. Nicely done here battling through that. Savannah, great job as well. Good close matchup for the first one. Woo, 2 on the break, eyes on the 1. Looks like she does have eyes on that 1. I don't think the 4 is playing blocker. That 1 ball should go just fine. As long as she just rolls it here, should have access to that 2 right off the bat as well. There should be 2 more good points for her. You just got to execute here. Focus on that side pocket shot right there. Don't overstroke it. Just roll it in. Smooth. It's a little hard. And unfortunately, just misses it just by a tiny bit there. Savannah taking a quick swing there at the 1. And I don't think the 7 there is locked up enough with the Qball. It's kind of tough to tell. Wes is going to come take a quick look at it. Trying to get her to stroke it hard so the angle stays short. Good attempt. Yeah, she had to really punch into it pretty good. Ball in hand to Miss Savannah. 3-6 left in this match, and again, there's some really good point opportunities here. He's going to set her up good for the 1 ball. He's trying to get her to drift down a little bit, so that way when she's going after 2, she's going to come back up table. I'm assuming that's what he has her doing. Now, I like just hitting this in. He shouldn't actually, yeah, oh, don't go too far. You don't, I mean, not to say you can't get in between a window between the 7 and 4. You definitely can. But, hey, Josh, how's it going, sir? Josh, newest member of the Ballistic 9. Ooh, hit the 4. It does. Sets her up good for the 3. And then she's set up for a potential 4-9 combo here if she pots this 3. Speaking of, by the way, guys, still got a couple more spots left open on my Monday night team here. We're starting the 9-ball doubles division tomorrow. It is a travel division now between OG, Qball, and Legends. We will be starting the first night here at Legends, though, for all teams. That way we can have a little powwow, a little meeting, a little greeting. All right, ball in hand. Honestly, Kate could go for the bank right now instead. And she force fouls it. She should be good for the 5 in that left-hand side pocket. She only needs 2 of these points, so. Now, there is the carom off the 4 into the 9 to go unpotted as well. I don't know if she's going to go for that. Oh, she's going for the 4-9 combo. Oh, Savannah with another wild bank here. Almost getting it all the way down with the wide open bank there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good attempt. Oh, overcuts it. Overcut just a little bit. Went for the back cut. Oh, she almost had it. She almost had it. Good attempt right there. Good attempt. That's not going to be a bad leave at all for Miss Savannah. Not leaving Kate with a lot of opportunity here on the 9. This is a tough shot right here. Very tough. Oh, she ends up kicking behind it. That would be a no-rail situation. That would be ball in hand. All right, Savannah bringing out the bridge here, guys. Feel free to always, when you got ball in hand, move the cue ball back a little bit. Chat, this may actually be over here. That's probably what they're discussing right now. If it is, it's 12-8 in favor of Slick Sticks, but either way, it's a 12-8 no matter what. Oh, there she is. All right. Okay, so it was not over yet. I'm going to update the team scores back. It is 24-18. I was waiting on confirmation. Sorry about that, chat. I assume that's what they were working out, but I wasn't sure if they just thought it was over and I was off by 1, which was extremely probable. All right, so both ladies need 1, which is a big deal because 1 point is a 4-point overall team difference and the first W of the matchup, which 3 Ws means that you win the tiebreaker if it comes down to that. It's a big deal on this 1 ball. Oh, Kate's so close to it. Savannah will have her opportunity, and that girl loves banking, so let's see if she can do a short bank here to that left-hand side pocket. was a good attempt. I like the timeout being used there. Kate back to the table here. One ball, top left-hand corner pocket. A little bit of a steeper cut. Good attempt there. One ball still rolling. Doesn't get in front of the side pocket. But again, Savannah is never afraid to bank a ball. So. She's good at popping them, too. So she pops this. It's probably going to go in that right-hand side pocket. Oh, she pops it wide. But she leaves the cue ball in an impossible spot. Hey is in trouble. I do mean in trouble for sure. Now, the only thing I think she can do is shoot towards almost like that 7 ball, go from that right-hand long rail. Honestly, I'd load up on some outside English here. That way it kicks on down. May even end up coming in, hitting the 1 ball from below. But she's got a full send it here. You don't want to overhit on this. You want the English to take. All right, Wesley giving her that timeout. Can she get it? Yeah, she hits it hard. Hard doesn't allow it to open up. Good attempt, though. Good use of the timeout. Savannah with ball in hand. And if she gets this here, again, Slick 6 will be up 12-8. There it is. Miss Savannah Rooker getting the win against Miss Kate, 12-8. All right, guys, we'll be right back while they're getting the next duo up. Stay tuned. She does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let us try. All right, let's get this reset here. Micah and Boo Man. Micah skill level 4. And Boo Man is a Mr. Matt Rooker skill level 5. So he'll be going to 38. All right, guys, we'll let them get started there. That's Mr. Boo Man himself there at the top of the table. Micah there on the right-hand side. Guys, give me one second. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back. All right, guys, sorry about that. I am back. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That was a phone drop on the floor. Goodness gracious. I was wondering what that noise was I just heard, chat. That's a phone going smack right on the concrete. Oh, Lord. Not Savannah. No, let's go, Boo Man. Let's go, Savannah. That's more like it. That girl banked good. Mexico. You're just going to have to go with what you have here. Go with that 3-8 combo. This may actually potentially lead to a 3-9 combo because you're going to be hitting that 3 and a little bit of an angle against that 8 to make it. That 3 would have absolutely went to that right-hand side. May have grouped up close to that 9 ball for a moment. Not a bad leave, though. Long distance cut shot from Micah here. But yeah, Ray, you're absolutely right, dude, with what you said a second ago about a nice hill match. That was good. That was very well played. Ladies showed up and showed out and did very well for their teams. Oh, what a shot. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Maybe back to Mac. You said you love a good hill match. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice for sure. I got to get the score up to date, guys. I'm sorry. I'm texting wifey right this second here. Make sure everything's good at home with her and the kiddos. Dodges that corner pocket. Very well done. There we go. Good out. Good out here, guys. We'll get the proper score update because I'm off for sure between the players, so ignore that for just a moment. We'll get that up to date. Very well done. Wow. Micah showing up and showing out. But it's only the first rack done, guys. We saw how everything was going last time. Oh, 5-5. Great start to the rack. tough situation in the 1-5, but good break here, making something. Still having eyes on the one, guys. That's you're not always going to have a great shot, but having eyes on the one, not going to give Bonham right off the bat. He goes for the one-rail kick. Wow, what a shot. Ray says there's been some awesome TV table matches today. I can only imagine the matches we can't see. Oh, man, I definitely want to watch some of the other events there, Ray, for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love my amateur play, but whenever I'm at home and I get some time to, a little R&R, a little rest and relaxation time, maybe doing something around the house and everything, I'll definitely pop on some of the pro events and love to get to see people play, man. Love it, love it. I think there's a benefit to watching both, to be honest with you. There's a great benefit for us amateurs watching amateurs because we're kind of learning some of the nuances between different skill levels and like, all right, well, that I want to be a 6 one day and take a look at how this skill level 6 is shooting and kind of the run they're going with and this, that, and the other, and how they're doing, can kind of give you that next smaller step forward, whereas looking at the pros can be, inspirational in the sense that you're like, wow, like I didn't know, this type of overall, whoops, sorry, hold on here. Press the wrong button here. There we go. Oh! Look at that, dude. Matt just swinging fast. But, yeah, looking at the pros, I mean, they're just very inspirational in the sense of, again, just getting to see the higher up, see what's possible out there in the world, what is it they can do and everything, man. It's so much fun. Oh, did you watch Federer and Yap? How was it, man? Oh, I bet it was amazing. You said what an awesome match. Oh, I bet it was. I bet it was, man. Goodness, that'd be a fun one to watch for sure. That's why sometimes, and I don't mean it against any of the lower mid-skill levels. I'm a mid-skill level player myself, but sometimes when we get our super big dogs, our super 7s on there, on the big screen here, and get to watch them on the live stream and everything, like I get really excited because I just love seeing it sometimes, man. I love seeing the Goliaths go against each other, if you will. It's good. Robin, what's up, my friend on the YouTube side? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, look at that 2-ball almost go. Nice, good try. That was definitely a good shot from Boo Man right there. Oh, go bottom left with that, so that way you set up good for the 5. Oh, he hits right into the side pocket. Good hit there on the 4. Good attempt. Might have opened up. I don't know if there's room past the 7. The 4-7 combo stands, though, as an option. Yep, that it does. He hits a firm 2-4, doesn't pop too far out. Gives him playing room. Did he just switch hands? I'm pretty sure he just swapped hands right there. He most certainly did. He's a right-handed pull shooter and just swapped left-handed real fast there. That's interesting. Not a lot of people can do that properly. Long distance shot here by Mike is so close. Oh, man, good try. That was the right call, though. It's definitely the right call. Right way to do that shot. Didn't overpower it. Didn't need to do anything special. Sorry, guys, if y'all are hearing my fan go off a little bit in the microphone, trying to block it from happening. There you go. Get above it. And he does. Barely bumps into it, but gets right above it. Good setup here. Oops. I just give that to Boo Man. I most certainly did, didn't I? If I got the score right, it looks like it may fixing tied right back up 10-10. That's not good for Boo Man. Boo Man is going to the higher point race. He is a skill of 5 versus Mike is skill of 4. So, hey, Nicholas, how's it going? Michelle says, Mr. Still Goat, Tony Self is able to. He's ambidextrous. I am a left-handed pull player, but I'm right-handed in everything in life. I've always picked up the cue as a left-handed player. I never could have told you that because I assumed your bridge hand would be your primary hand because you got to manipulate it, right? That is not the case. So, Robin said volume is extremely low. Is volume low on anybody else's end here? I got a lot of music in here today, so I have to be very careful. Robin says taking a break in between leagues. 9-ball this afternoon. Next is 10-ball. There you go, Robin. Hope you're having a blessed day. But, yeah, it's very tough for a lot of people to switch hands and be able to properly shoot. So, if you can, though, it is an amazing skill. Will prevent you from using the bridge as much as the average user. So, a lot of times you see the bridge coming out. It's because if they were, ambidextrous, right? Oh, hold on, let me tell Wendy. Thank you. 8-12 score confirmed. If they were ambidextrous, wouldn't be using the bridge. They would just swap hands because they could manipulate and get on the table as they want to comfortably. But all right, let me know if the volume's low for anybody else, guys. I'm gonna try to talk a little louder. I'm actually across the room from table 6 right now. So, oh, not on snap. Did it go? No, it did not go. But, yeah, let me know if it's too loud. I'm going to try to talk a little louder, guys. And I can't interrupt this table that we're watching on stream because we're far across from each other. And as long as I don't get any complaints about the table next to me here, we'll be good to go. So, but, yeah, of course we're jamming out. It's a Sunday afternoon. Music's going to be pumping. So, Robin, let me know if that helped out a little bit, though. Yeah, Michelle, you don't hear the music just because I have the way I have the microphone set up right this second. But that's why I may sound a little bit quieter to others is why. So that's why I was concerned. There's always a play on it, right, the sacrifice. So Ray said didn't even think twice about switching. You know it wasn't the first time. Yeah. Yep, not the first time at all. He definitely seems like he's extremely comfortable with that. Which is good, though. I mean, it's a good talent to have. It really, really is. That can help you out majorly. He's going between this, load up on a bunch of left, let that cue ball kick over. Hits it firm, though, does the 2-rail. One second, guys. A little lag on the coming through here. Sorry, should come back up just fine. Give it just a moment. Yeah, it should start to settle back out now. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, especially about the defensive shots, Michelle. That's 100% right. That's why I started learning how to do it, because somebody defensed me. They were like, I knew you couldn't do it because you were left-handed. And I was like, all right, I see you. And I was like, well, actually, I'm right-handed. I just happen to shoot pull backwards. So. And I feel like Micah and Boo Man are super fast shooters, by the way. I feel like Boo Man's a faster shooter, but Micah does not take a lot of time on the table. I think still takes a better pre-shot routine, opportunity better than Boo Man, but. Michelle says I can't play, but listen to Still Go explains to me. That's good, though. Yeah, one-stroke shooting indeed. One-stroke shooting indeed. All right, guys, we're going to get the proper score update from Ms. Wendy here. (12-17). There we go. Not a big difference here. Let's see. What's that? 19-21 left in the race. Pretty close matchup right now. There we go. Good hit. Popped something there. Top right-hand corner pile. Looks like it's the 2-ball. Good eyes on the 1. I'm a fan of, if brake's not working, going back to that center brake like that, controlling that cue ball is huge. Got to get a little bit stronger shot on this here. just a tiny, oops, if I don't give the points to the wrong person. I was about to say, if Micah hit that a little firmer, would have hit pretty good in that 4, open up a great shot on the 3 after. Now Micah's having to do a one-rail kick. There we go, good shot. Oh, drives right past the 4, ball in hand. And a good ball in hand, too. As long as there's enough room, and it looks like there is, I'm going to take that forward top left-hand corner pocket. So let the cue ball roll forward a little bit, take the 5 in the same pocket, bring the 6 all the way down, bottom left, 7 top right. Just depend on my angle from the 6 to the 7. Depending on where I'm going to end up taking that 8, but 8's got plenty of options. And yeah, just roll forward with this just a tiny bit. That's all, nothing crazy. Micah does have to be cautious of one thing now. I don't know if this is in his normal repertoire, but he is hitting things a little firm. That's how Boo Man really hits, is hitting things a little firm as well. Now, I don't know if that's that's because he's following Boo Man or if that's just the normal. Okay, he didn't hit that one too firm. Did good with that. Okay. I was getting a little worried there. Sometimes you start to kind of match pace with your opponents, and that's definitely problematic because if it's not in your will well and it's not the way you play, it's going to throw you off. It's going to mess you up. Well, speaking of Mr. Steel Goat, John Hummel just came over to get the specialty 9 on the snap patch there for him. Congratulations, Mr. Steel Goat. Well earned. Well earned. They have this new Red Bull vodka poster on thing with Mona Lisa on it, and it keeps freaking me out. I keep looking at it, staring at it for a moment. Because Mona Lisa's animated on it. I'm like, I've never been used to seeing Mona Lisa animated before, but it is tripping me out every time I look over at that darn sign. Oh, goodness. Oh, almost got some love from the table. I'm glad that everybody overheard me for a second on that. Here, we were just talking about that same poster. Everybody's like, yeah, the Mona Lisa freaks me out. Almost like a haunted house poster. I was like, it does. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, unfortunate scratch. Michelle says, I can see his Spurs. I can kind of watch him. I love it. Yeah, good job. That's a tough patch to gain. So, very tough patch. It's nice. The high-level tournament patches are labeled HLT. They're different color as well. I will say, though, I do like the pace of play that these two gentlemen have going on. It is nice, though. They are taking no time in between. The racks are going fast. They're really helping the shot clock for these guys to try to whittle down a little bit less sudden death, which will be at 5:45 p.m. So, hour and 35 minutes away till that sudden death, but. There we go. 19 to 20. That makes it a 12-18 race left in it. Mikey did good catching up on that. Nice. Still going for about center break here. A little bit to the left of it, but not by much. I like this too. I like just a little bit of bottom. Pop straight in that one. That way the cue ball kind of stays center of the table. Oh, 4-ball stop. I'm pretty sure that 4-ball just got in his way. That 4-ball slowed down. He at least had eyes on that. He might still have access to enough. If not, I mean, cut it top left. From that noise, send this bad boy 3 rails. Oh, no. Drove right past it. Ball in hand to Mr. Booman. Interesting. He's going to go for the combo here. Now, he is kind of firm. He might be able to just leave the 1 ball there. Yeah, he hits pretty good for a combo like that. So, oh, he's going to be stuck behind the 3. Yes, it is going to slow down right behind that 3 ball. He has buried himself. Picked up 2 good points, though. Good hit there. No ball in hand. Now leaving great opportunity here for Micah. Oh, Micah did take on the combo. Looked like it was off just a little bit. He hit it good. Some people find those combos a little bit more difficult. All right, hits into the rail. It's good. Gonna scoop up close to the 3. Close attempt there on that side pocket. Oh, boy. And it's just going to be barely off that right-hand long rail. I don't think Micah has enough to finesse it into that side pocket, but maybe. Maybe. If he doesn't, I mean, definitely go ahead and try to drain all the way down bottom right, but. Oh, any love from the table? No. Oh, it still drops. He's good. That counts. That's his. Just barely had enough energy with the slick felt, the new felt. Just enough. No, he feels it too. He's like, I should have missed that shot. No, you should have had that one there, Micah. Should have had that one. I love the reactions, though, man. You just feel it in your soul as a pool player. There we go. Let's see if Booman can get on a little bit of a run here. He is a little behind now. Nine to 14 left in the race. It's a little firm. So he's hitting that right in the sense that, you know, you want to leave it off that top short rail, but you open it up right there. I hope they're loving the new felt, Michelle. I haven't heard any major complaints, but, you know, some people just, they can't adjust to new felt, so it throws them for a complete loop with how slick the tables are and how, you know, as long as you're not overhitting things, the tables can be a little forgiving, a little more forgiving than usual, right? But you got to know how to work with the table for that to work towards your advantage. For some people, it's not an advantage. Because you hit things too hard, stuff like that, so. All right, getting the score confirmation right now. 22-27, score confirmed. It is a 9-11 race. Oh, man. And gets the early 9 there as well. Nicely done. Well, now it is a 9-8 race. Booman firing fast right there. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Scratches in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. After a 2-ball break, too, man. That was a good one. Micah's got to scoop these up. Problem is, he's close. He's very close to this. He's got to make sure and let that roll forward, get good eyes on that, too. That's a good shot by Micah. That one right there, use a little bit of bottom right. You ain't got to load up too much, but a little bit of bottom right there. Follow through on it pretty firm here. He would have hit in that right-hand rail, popped back out. May have even been below the 3 at that point. Might have been a little bit too much adding the right to it, but oh, Whitman gets a second hit into the 2-ball there. Yeah, he's hitting things way too hard sometimes. Goodness gracious. All right, Micah back to the table on a back cut situation here. 5-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. He needs to hit this good so he can try to get it back above the 7. Unless he's going to try to hold it down there, but I feel like he's not going to be able to hold it. He's going to go too far. Yeah. That's why I like hitting it a little bit more to try to get it back above it. You normally don't want to do that because you don't want to be shooting over that side pocket, but I wonder if West is going to make him back cut it. Trying to leave it above the 8-ball. It was a good attempt, good timeout. Uh-oh. I wonder how close it is to where he can't see the 7. I'm pretty sure he can. If not, the 1 rail's there for sure, so it isn't too much to worry about. Man, a little bit above that 8-ball. Might get it back the 3rd time around here. Top right-hand corner pocket, and he does. Matt is king of overhitting things sometimes, and I think that was it because I think I was 2 off. We'll see here in a second, but he's king at overhitting some stuff and making it elsewhere. All right, guys, we'll get the proper score update from Miss Wendy here in just a second. But Matt's definitely brought it back for sure. 24-36, actually. No, I had the score right. Confirmed. Oh, that's right. We had the dead balls earlier. Forgot about that. It kind of reset everything. All right, nothing on the break. Looks like the cue ball leaked out more than enough here. Eyes on the one for Micah. So 7-2 left in this race for matchup number 2. They're probably done by 4:30 at the latest. So it means we're not sinking into sudden death too soon. Still going to have an hour and probably 15 minutes before that. So they may still be able to get through match 3 and get match 4 started potentially before sudden death ever rings its bells here. Blue man only need one. And gets it. That'll be all she wrote. Let's see, Micah's skill level 4 getting 24 points. That will make it a 14-6 victory in favor of Slick Sticks. Now that does give them their second win. So overall it'll be 14-26 as the overall team score. All right, guys, give me a moment here. I'm going to mute up while they're getting everything ready for the next matchup here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let a stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner. All right. Let's get this updated. Looks like Mr. Austin and Miss Debbie. That is right. Miss Debbie is skill level 5. Austin skill level 4. All right, Austin versus Miss Debbie. Woo, what a start. Several balls trying to go in that top left-hand corner pocket right off the bat. Chicken and Rice needing the win here. Slick Sticks get a 3rd win, even if it's a 12-8 victory. That would be massive for them. Yeah, I think even 12-8 right now. Well, that's going to get Slick Sticks up to 38 points. That means they could lose the next 2 matches after that. Let's see, 6-14 and still win overall. Just to put it in perspective here where we're at. So, Austin, no pressure here, but you need to pull out the win for your team. Miss Debbie needs to prevent you from doing that. She already getting a little love from the table, top left-hand corner pocket. I'm excited to get to see Austin on the big screen here. A couple times he's been on team, hasn't been on the big screen as of yet, so this is a huge moment for him. Good attempt there on the 4-ball, top right-hand corner pocket. I was blessed. So Austin, Wendy is Austin's mom, and I was blessed when I was doing the initial starting of the voice squad and stuff like that. We were able to pick up Austin onto the team as a new player. And so I'm interested to see how well he does handling this pressure. Good opportunity right here. Very good opportunity. Roll forward on this 5 a little bit. You feel confident in it and are able to stretch a little bit on the table. A little bottom left after the 7 would not be a bad thing at all. But no matter what, roll forward on this, get the 7, get those 2 points for sure. Maybe take the tougher shot on the 8. There we go. Don't scoop up behind the 9. Still keep eyes on the 8. It's a long distance shot, but it's possible. Very much so possible here. A little over a diamond away from the corner pocket. Just a little bit of a steep cut because of where he's at in the angle. Actually overcuts it. Not a bad attempt. And not a bad leave. This will be a tough shot here right off the bat from Miss Debbie too. Let's see if Debbie can get this one. She slams it in there, dodges the top right-hand corner pocket. See the little kick up she did. Nicely done. Even 4-4 on the rack. Somebody's going to leave this rack with 6 points. If Austin does, that's really good for that first rack. If Debbie does, things are kind of in the middle on that. Nothing too crazy. Goes for the potential bank/Z bank. And opens up here for an option for the bottom left-hand corner pocket for Austin. Oh, good try. I feel like Keith is wanting her to kind of cross bank it on over. No, he's having her bank to the right-hand side pocket. I was wondering what he's lined up. I see what he's doing now. Right-hand side pocket bank is what he's going for. Good attempts. Qball's drifting over a little bit with it as well here. Austin's going to have a tougher shot here, top left-hand corner pocket. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch, though. That was a good timeout. I like the opportunity here that Debbie had on it. It's definitely a good attempt. That was a tough one.
What up, Tim Jones?
What's up, Alden? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing well, doing well. How's life going?
Going well, sir. How's refereeing going?
Oh, you know, just making some calls, scanning the room, checking for them red flags.
There we go. Good out by Austin. Nicely done. 6-4 during the first rack against Miss Debbie.
You know what? Austin has come such a long way.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I was telling chat that, man. I was like, it's been an amazing difference. It's good to see him on the big screen because he's been a part of a couple teams and hasn't always worked out to play him just based on numbers and stuff like that.
Right.
And so I'm excited to get to see him on the big screen for this one because he hasn't really gotten to play on it before when he's been on other teams. And, you know, I'm just interested to see how he does.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. And everybody in the pool hall loves Austin. He's just such a joy to be around. And him going from a 1 to, I think he's what, a 4 now?
He's
5?
a 4 now. Yeah.
4.
Well, he's a 4-5. He's a 4.
Oh, he's a 4-5?
Let me rephrase. He's a 5-4. He's a 5 and 8 ball, 4 and 9 ball. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. It's such a joy to see him go up. and find something that he loves doing.
Oh, dude, he texts me. He literally messaged me because we were friends before I started all the stuff at the office, and he always loves sending me a Facebook Messenger post. And I was like, Tim Bob, I did this XYZ last night, and I played so and so, and I did good, and I love it too because he remembers, right? He remembers previous matches. So like if he's played you before and you beat him, let's say you beat him like 15-5.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna, not in a negative way, but he remembers that exact stat.
Oh, and he'll remember the ball count. He'll remember the ball count. If he loses, if he wins, he remembers. I'll look at Austin and I'll be like, hey, I think we got the score wrong. Do you know what the score is? He goes, yeah, it's 12-8, or it's 36-2, or he just remembers all the balls. It's insane.
It really is. It's good.
Yeah.
He loves this sport.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I always love it too because whenever you're in here with him, sometimes Monday Night Football or something's on, and he'll be out of nowhere, sitting there, be like, Cannon. Talking about the like Tampa Bay Buccaneers and stuff, and he gets excited about all that.
Oh yeah,
it's fun.
100%.
Oh, going for the defense.
What? Did he get it?
I think he did. I think the three's more than enough in the way.
It looks like he does got it.
Not to say he can't one rail it off the bottom short rail. Don't really have the top. You can one rail it against the left-hand long rail as well. There are a couple options, but I think he's still going to be a tester for Miss Debbie, though. That's a great opportunity.
For sure, for sure.
But yeah, no, you're right, man. It's been fun. It's fun to see when people grow. Speaking of, with you, Mr. Skill Level, what now?
6'6".
Oh.
Yeah.
I know you've been working towards it, bud. Congratulations to you on that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Trying not to go up to a 7 quite yet. I don't think I'm ready for it. What? I'm kidding. I'm not trying not to. I'm still trying
I was
my
gonna say,
hardest.
Didn't you just move to a 6?
I know.
Well, you can't not try one way or the other. You just moved.
I know I did. Dude, I tell you what. When I was shooting on Monday nights in the Monday night doubles, I was beating most of the 7s in the room, and I was like, "Gosh, knows it. If I keep this route up, I'm gonna go up." And then I was like, "You know what? If I go up, I go up." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also, how about the new felt on the tables?
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Yes, sir.
It is phenomenal. Absolutely is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yep.
Austin scooping up some points here. This is dangerous. He's getting a little bit of a lead on
Could he
Debbie.
go for this 3-9 combo here? You think he's going to go for it? I think that's really either that or he's going to try to back cut it into the center pocket there.
That back cut. Ugh. I like back cuts, but that's a tough one.
It is a tough one. I've seen it done. I've seen it done.
I think he's going to go for the combo, but I don't know if it's the right call, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, if he goes for the combo and rolls the cue ball up to the 7, as long as the 3 ball comes off the 9 and hits the rail, he should be all right, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, he went for it.
Made it.
Got it.
Yep.
Oh, nice job.
I called that one.
That wasn't an easy combo, though.
No, it wasn't.
That was not an easy combo. Let's get a replay on that. Take a look. Good speed overall. I don't think you ever hit it at all.
He didn't. Dakota's girlfriend's over here taking some pictures of me in my referee outfit and with the headset on. I think I'm looking swagger. Everybody said they love a man in a uniform.
He's definitely got the swag on. That is for darn sure. Here, come here. Come closer so they can see you. There you go.
Hey, y'all.
There he is.
What up? Anyways.
Oh, man. All right, you go get back to refereeing,
I'm
going
to get back to refereeing.
Double check that
We
back
haven't
in that
done
room.
this in forever, so I figured I'd stop by and say, hey.
Appreciate you, brother.
Love you, Tim.
Love you too, brother. Be blessed, man. Enjoy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, 11-4. Wendy has confirmed the score. Nicely done. All right, let's see how well he can do on this break. Yeah, looks like a whole lot of nothing on the break. Yeah, nothing on the break. Debbie has eyes on the one. Possible bank shot. Left-hand side pocket. Oh, she hit it good. One ball you were supposed to drop. You biscuit. I tell you what, man, that was such a good bank attempt. I mean, really was. That was clean. Wow. Austin a little bit of trouble here. I don't like the 1-5 combo, not say he can't go for it, but the back cut on the one's tough. To that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, and he was worried about, he should be worried about scratch one or the other. Good attempt, but big ball in hand back to Miss Debbie. Take that one ball, roll it up top left-hand corner pocket, roll forward with it, take that two, and you kind of want to get, you know, kind of semi-straight, not fully straight in on the two, but you want to get back to that right-hand side of that three is what you want to do at the end of the process, so. Uh-oh, that lead may open up for Austin to be able to work with that. I think the 9 ball is still enough in the way where he cannot go after that top left-hand corner pocket with the what looks to be might be a back cut here, but guys, give me 1 second. Let me mute up for just a moment, guys. I'm still here. Good defense opportunity here on the 3. Oh, she goes for it. And that's going to open up right back above that 7. Not the nicest combo here. If you look, the 3's a little bit further right than the 7 ball is. This will be a tough combo if he goes for this. And Mama Lane, how are you doing today, by the way? Love that, too. She says, let's go, Austin. Pub subs, showtime. He says, oogity boogity. All right. A little bit more open table here for Austin on the 3. Good attempt from Debbie a moment ago. Focus on this because you're not going to have a lot of opportunity on it 4 without making something crazy happen. Good attempt here. 3 ball about center of the table, at least in the center zone, I should say. I might try actually to go with this 3 ball bottom right, go 2 rails, hit in between, and go back in between the 5 and 6 for the 4-8 combo. Yeah, you should be fine to go for that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but just don't pull down on it. If you do bottom on this, you may shoot the cue ball right over in that left-hand side pocket, but I'm pretty sure the cue ball is going to go left of that 5 ball, come into the bottom short rail, and pop back up, and be below the 4 off of this. So, and then she'll have to go for the 4-8, but hopefully she's not too off kilter on it, where she can slowly just let the 4 kind of take the place where the 8 is, let the 8 drop, then take the 4 next, and get potentially better shape around for the 5. Oh. It went back above the 5. I figured it'd end up being below it, but she hit a little hard too, so. As long as it's not too much of an angle there, I'm just going to roll it into that side pocket. I mean, she just doesn't want you don't want a cue ball drifting too far to the left here for that 4-8 combo to make it a little easier for that. So I'm pretty sure it's not too steep of angles here. She can just roll it in a little bit. Cue ball's going to drift a little bit a little bit up. She hit a little firm though. That's why she's back parallel with the 4. Goes for the bank though. Oh, gets it the second time around. What a shot. Nicely done, Miss Debbie. Nicely done. She had to go for another bank here. And, oh, hits right above the top pocket point of that right-hand side pocket. Now she's leaving it tough for Austin. May not make it, but leaving that tough leave is good. Austin trying for the bank as well. Need to hit it a little firmer. Not by too much to shorten up the angle, but he hit it good. That was not an easy bank. The bank wasn't on. It wasn't set. All right, Qball's just going to ride between the short rails. That should pop up with a little opportunity for Miss Debbie here. Oh, it didn't pop up much. Lost the rest of its energy off that bottom short rail. That's a tough leave. Those cuts, man, those are dread having to take on these cuts, man. I've seen, granted, she shouldn't have this issue here on this one where she can drive by it and not hitting it in the process because of how short of a distance it is off the bottom short rail, but we've seen it a couple times already today, and we see it multiple times on stream where people drive right past it, not making a good contact at all, and missing it here. And unfortunate for her, she hit it hard enough that it just rattles, stays in the pocket, though. There we go. That was the right way to hit that. Very nicely done. Good angle for the 7 to get back over for the 8. Hit it just a little more. He's on the 50-yard line. He would have been just fine and right there to the left of it. In fact, if he would have hit it just a little harder, he could have still been below it. He would have come closer to scratching there. Going for the bank. No, going for the defensive shot. Smart move. Smart move, Austin. I like it. Ain't got to swing at everything, guys. Save learning that this what to do. Whatever you do not swing to that right hand or left hand long round, kick into it. Oh, don't do that. You can make a good hit on it. Play defense here. Be smart about it. There you go, just like that. Just like that. That is a great defensive shot. That cue ball automatically was going to go back up table. You know, you're going to make a good hit on the 8. Everything's going to be rocking and rolling. No need to sell out. No need to risk not getting a hit. Give ball in hand. No need to do any of that stuff. It is a 17-31 race left in the battle. Or 17-30 race, I'm sorry, left in the battle. Yeah, don't go risking the biscuit on that. In which this has paid off now. Debbie has a good opportunity here on the 8 top right. Should have good eyes on the 9 top left. Austin has opened it up for her, but she did the right defense, so that was a great call. Absolutely great call. Love seeing that. Mr. Jim in the chat here talking about the match with Jim McCluskey on it. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one. That was a fun one to watch for sure. That was a treat. Yeah, that was a good comeback. I mean, he was up, if I remember correctly, he was up 9-1 to begin with, so he was running it right off the bat. And then Spencer started MIA taking it to the house on him. And at one point, I mean, it definitely, you know, not saying I'm a gambling man, but if you were, it was looking in favor, you know, of Spencer without a doubt as it got closer to the end. And Jim brought it out. In fact, had that on screen, high-level tournament 9-ball breaking run. And you can't be mad when your opponent breaks and run, man. That's them, baby. You know, you didn't do anything wrong. You did good. You did good. So. All right. We'll get a score update from Miss Wendy here in just a moment. And score confirmed, 14-11. Thank you, Ms. Wendy. Oh, you're right, Ray. Debbie says, hold on to your pants, Austin. I'm coming for you. Yep, you're 100% right. Remember, it was 11-4. That was a pretty significant difference. So she brought this back into good perspective here. Oops, sorry about the extra lag here from the cameras, guys. All right, big ball hand opportunity. I don't think I like this. He's going to be too close to that 3. get a little extra pepper on this shot. She knew it too. That was the right call, though. You had to make it, but a little extra pepper on that shot and get that breakout on that. There we go. There we go. A little combo wombo action. A little 3-8. Wonder what Key's talking to her about in the timeout. I think he's trying to get her to be able to hit into it and be able to ricochet into the 5. Careful there. Timeout's got to be close to being done with. You only get 1 minute timeout. I'm pretty sure he's telling her to go for the 4-5 carom here. Oh my goodness gracious, shit is so good. You saw the cue ball swerve just a little bit here? Yeah, she had that. She put a little extra pepper on it, as I said before, chat. That's what that was. That's exactly what that was. Little pepper, little bit of pepper sauce, if you will. Oh man. One rail kick into it. Gets a good hit. Long distance on this 4, slow roll it though. She hit it good, hit it really good, nicely done. And a little bit of angle here to pop back up for the 9. Again, you got to put a little pepper on this, but make this 7 ball. Naturally, you're going to go right back upfield. Oh, put a lot of pepper, hit off of it. Dodges the corner pocket, dodges the side pocket to make the 7. Opens back up for Austin here, right-hand side pocket. good matchup between these two. A little back and forth, realistically. So it's nice. Hey, Miss Donna, how you doing? Says, hey, Tim, loving the streams, miss playing badly. See you guys next summer. We'll see you then, Miss Donna. You take care of yourself and be blessed in the meantime. Keep tuning into the streams. Get as much of that fun-filled time that you can of watching at least, and we'll definitely see you during the summer session next year. Oh, that was right. That was the shot. He hit it perfect, too, in terms of power. Look at that. I mean, that was the lead right there. That was potentially 3 major points. Debbie needs to scoop those up, though. Debbie does need to get these points and scoop it up. We'll get the score confirmation here in just a moment after that's done. But, oh, boy. Woo! Mama Lane was talking about earlier, said that's some cayenne pepper. Yeah, too spicy. That was way too spicy of a shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, good try. Miss Davis going to open that up for Austin, though. He's got to scoop these up. Nicely done. All right, we'll wait for a score update from Miss Wendy. See her congratulating her son there, top right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a moment here. Not going anywhere, though. All right, score officially updated 18-17 here. So that's going to make it a 13-21 race left in the battle. All right, nothing on the break. Looks like there may be a little combo action here with the maybe 1-8 there, top right-hand corner pocket. This may get a couple points back to Miss Debbie. Yeah, she was trying for it. That was a good attempt. Austin's got to go for the same thing now, the 1-8. Good try. Good try. Both players trying to get the combo. The combo saying, no, we don't want to go. Oh, man. I love it. Problem is, whoever gives us one next, 2 sitting as a nice little goose in the pocket should be kind of a gimme unless they're hidden behind something. So it's definitely going to be a couple point swing right off the bat, starting off a good way to start the rack. So Debbie gets it. Oh, and don't tell me, look at that right there. What I say, unless you're stuck behind something. And where is she at? She's stuck behind the 6. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, good attempt for the 1-rail kick. Ball in hand back to Austin. 3 ball or 2 ball right hand side pocket, 3 ball bottom right. And honestly, if you can pull it back to where you're kind of straight in on that 3 and then draw back a little bit towards that 4, it wouldn't be bad, even if you got to do a stop shot on the 3. Oh, he's at an angle here. He could use some bottom here, kick Qball to left-hand side table, go for the 4-8. One or the other. Good attempt there on that. That 8-ball combo has not been working out. Oh, good shot from Miss Debbie. Almost getting the carom off the 5 and 8. Had she actually made that 8, I think she would have had just the right carom to hit it into, I'm sorry. Had she made the 5, she would have had just enough carom there to slice the 5 so thinly to where she would have sent right on over to the 8-ball. That was a very good attempt on our part. She could have had 2 points right there. Not a bad lead for the 5. Tough long distance shot. Don't think 7's blocking them enough access to where she can't hit the 5 in the proper spot, take it top left, but still not a bad leave at all. Give me 1 second here, be right back. Well, looks like we got our first team win here. The fire-breathing Rubber Duckies getting the victory here, 51-9. Goodness gracious, they definitely did and shot really, really good there. No, I'm going to be off on score by just a little bit here, guys. I'll get it updated here in a moment, but I had to go take a look here when I saw score sheets being handed in. Oh, what a slice in that 6. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Good attempt on the 7. That's a tough shot here from Miss Debbie. She is super close up to that 7. Dude, she hit that so good it was tracking, but the cue ball got in the way of the 7. Oh, what an attempt. What a flipping attempt. Nice try, Miss Debbie. You got robbed. Oh, my goodness. Austin, I believe, trying for that top right-hand corner pocket. Good attempt right there. Going to leave a bank shot option here for Miss Debbie. She could also go for a good defense here. Kind of go for like the wide bank shot here for the top right-hand corner pocket. But basically send the cue ball down to the bottom short rail, and in doing so, try to send the non-ball up to the top short rail in the process. She got to pop this if she's going to go for that. Oh, no. Gets robbed. Cue ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Scratch. Very unfortunate. Fortunate for Austin, though. These could be 2 big points. And I know I'm off on score, but he ain't going to need too much more after this. Don't use the bridge, Austin. Pull the cue ball back. He's good with the bridge, don't get me wrong, but on any of these shots here, always just pull your cue ball back, give yourself a little bit more space, take the bridge out of the equation. There we go, he gets them. All right, guys, we'll give them just a moment here, and we'll get a score update. (26-19) score update. See ya. Oh, good attempt on that 2-ball from Miss Debbie. 4-ball clips it out of the way. Austin with a little bit more room than Donna, or sorry, I'm thinking Miss Donna from chat here, than Miss Debbie had. Hits it good, too. You can see Wendy celebrating over there. She kicks her leg up a little bit. Oh, Lord, that's so funny. Michelle said so you knows that. Yeah, Wendy, of course, cheers on her son heavily, which, I mean, any parent would, you know. Oh, the 7 almost came in play to hit the 3 into the side pocket. That's funny. Good timeout. Good attempt. Good try right there by Miss Debbie, too. Austin's in the driver's seat, though. He's got great potential right now to really turn this thing around for Chicken and Rice, which is huge. And right now we are 27 minutes away from sudden death. Oh, Austin sends it driving by. Good attempt here. Ball in hand back to Miss Debbie. Keep it simple. 3-ball, top right-hand corner pie. Get that 4-ball. Try to have some sort of eyes on that 5. I wonder if he's telling him to go for the combo here. Or actually, may just be telling him to defense this. Yeah, I'm interested to see what she ends up doing here because I definitely don't like a 3-ball combo. There's 2 very makeable points on the table, which could be crucial right now with how close it is for Austin to potentially close this out. Debbie's a 5. Let's see it. 19 points. Yeah, 23 points gets it to the next split. She does make it, though. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Well, Z-Bank action is going to have enough oomph to get there. Hits the pocket point, freezes right outside of it. And that is a big negatory. Austin may be in a bad predicament here. I just can't tell how much room is between that 7-8. Okay, if he's got enough room here, he should be good. All right, no go on that. Ends up making contact with the 7. Ball in hand. Miss Davies confirming. yourself a little better view of it. She needs to be back on that left-hand side of the table with the cue ball. But maybe up at an angle going downwards towards the 3, so that way she for sure is going to hit it. Doing this sort of shot right here with the distance with the bridge is not, oh boy. She's even going to be stretching to get to this even with the bridge. Look at that. She hits it good though. That cue ball goes flying out of there. Nicely done. Good shot on the 4 ball. Comes back around. You're not going to have a lot of action for that 6. No need to get it complicated on the 4. Get the points. Scoop up the points, Debbie. Got to do a little bit of damage control here to an extent. Again, the nice thing is her team's in the lead here. Every bit of what she does is hurtful towards Chicken and Rice right now, just with the lead that they have. Oh, she drives right past it and scratches anyways. Oh, very, very unfortunate. I think Austin's looking at right-hand side pocket maybe. No, he's coming back around, good top left. I don't mind the right-hand side pocket. You kind of want the cue ball to still be at least the angle that's at where the 6 ball is right now. So if the cue ball can replace the 6, go right-hand side pocket, not drift too far in a tighter or tougher angle for the 7 here, he'll be doing good. So that was the issue, is rolling too far forward. He got super close to that shot. Got to be careful of that, Austin. Give yourself a little more room, bud. Oh, good try on the cut. A little more ump there, hit the right angle of it. He'd been back up top right a little bit. Not quite fully top right, but he would have been in a better position to take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket, but the cue ball would have been upper right-hand quadrant. Oh, going for the bank. Big no-go. Oh, there you go. Good shot, Austin. Good try on that 9 ball. That was a tough situation where it was at, but it's opened up a little better for Debbie. Still got some distance, but definitely a way better shot. There you go. Nice out, Miss Debbie. She'll get to control the break. We'll get an official score update, guys. I'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. Just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open. All right. Let's see if we can get that score update from Miss Wendy. $30 to 25. There we go. I was 1 off on each. So it's 1 to 13 in this race. And, oh, Austin almost getting the 1 ball right there. Right now it's a 15-5 in favor of Austin, which would be huge because that would be a reset there. If so, make it 29-31 overall for the team scores going into matchup number 4. And they can definitely escape having match 4 in sudden death if they do so. Oh, Miss Debbie leaving him hung up behind the 8. Austin will have to 1 rail kick at this. I should like coming off the top short rail, avoid the scratch potential by coming in the left-hand long rail. Oh, good hit. 9 balls rolling. Wendy with her leg kicking up again. Oh, it cracks me up every time, chat. Cracks me up. All right, 2-8 combo option for Debbie here. This is a big deal. Right now I got her at 26 points. That makes it a 15-5 in favor of Austin. She gets 1 more. It can only be a 14-6. That's a bigger difference. It's a 2-point swing in favor of Slick 6. That's a bigger deal. Debbie desperately wants to scoop this part up right here. And she does. Nicely done. Nicely done. Well played. Yeah, that was nicely done. She got eyes on the 2 now. Oh, rattles it. Austin will have an opportunity here. That 2 ball's not sent too far. It is a little bit outside that corner pocket. But he needs to close it out right now for his team. Get the wing, make it a good one, keep things close. Just think if he gets this win here, he's going to double the amount of points Chicken and Rice has as a team. That's a big deal. Oh, so close. No go. Let's see, Miss Debbie's got level 5. Next split is at 30 points, so she got to get 3 points here to make the next split happen. Mary Turner said, Wendy kicks again. That she does, doesn't she, Mary Turner? Oh, man. Y'all got to make sure and tell her that you guys saw that on the live stream, by the way. All right, make sure and tell her. It's such a funny situation that she does. Very funny. Austin's in a predicament here. This is tough. Very tough leave. Qball sitting inside the pocket. On that bottom right-hand corner pocket. 4-ball playing blocker. To access that 3, he may have to go up to the top short rail and come back down. And he does so, hits it good. 3 ball's going to pop back up a little bit. Oh, might settle a 3-9 combo here for Miss Debbie. Wouldn't say gimme, that's a tough one, but it is possible. And she needs those points. 30 points gets her to the next split if she picks up 2 points here. It's a big deal. Goes from 14-6 to a 13-7. Oh, she swung for it and tried. Good attempt here. Now Austin will have a shot here on the 3 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Probably one of his best opportunities he's had right now to be able to go for this. Close it out. And he does. Nicely done. Very nicely done here. 28-32 will be the overall team score right now. Slick Stick still in the lead with 2 wins to 1 right now. Guys, we'll be right back here in just a moment as they get ready for match 4. Both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out. by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need no stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here. All right. Looks like we got Miss Stephanie on the table here. And if I heard correctly, Graham will be her opponent. Miss Stephanie will be going to 25. And Mr. Graham, Cracker Crust Jackson here will be going to 38. Hey, much love, brother. All right, back in the action here. Let's go. Graham, skill level 5. Stephanie, skill level 3. 38-25 race. Graham looking to hopefully at least get a win no matter which way. Maybe even make it a 12-8 tight 40-40 overall with 2 wins each for both teams. Style situation into the sudden death would not be too bad. But if Stephanie gets a win here, again, even 12-8, it's going to bring them up to 44 points to 36. That means match 5 is going to be very much in Slick Sticks' favor. Good attempt right there by Miss Stephanie. All right, this opening up as opportunity here for Graham. Yeah, slow roll this here. You're going to have an angle. It's going to drift off a little on its own. There you go. Don't overhit it. Don't overhit it. Like that. There was no need to go that far, Graham. Oh, man, you could have been set up good for the 3-6 combo wombo. Good attempt here, opening back up for Miss Stephanie. She can use a little bit of bottom here and just keep that cue ball from getting where 6 ties up and blocks it. She's going to have a good opportunity here from the 3 to the 4. I like her aiming method here. Oh, 6 get out of the way, and it does. Nicely done. She gets a little favorable bump into it. Stephanie here, if I understand correctly, recovering from like a surgery or something like that, so she will be using the bridge to take her shots. Got to give her a lot of props here coming into the triangles, taking this on right now. That is a tough, tough ask. And she is taking it on like a champ right here. What a shot on the 5-ball in the process, too. Great job, Miss Stephanie. Let's go. Wow, what a shot. Up against the rail using the bridge here. Very nicely done. Look at this again. Hits it beautifully, too. Flips perfect into it, sends the 8 on its happy way. It is time for sudden death. Any matches that have not been struck, I don't care if you put the person up. I don't care if you guys have lagged. If you're not struck that first rack, well, guess what? You're doing bad. I'm just kidding. No, you're in sudden death. You're in sudden death from this point forward, so. Hey, Dwayne King, I didn't see you pop it in stream earlier. What's up, good sir? There you go. Graham playing a smart defense here. Michelle, wasn't that a great shot on that 5 a moment ago? That was good. I said, look how she's doing, though. She's doing really good using that bridge line up and stuff. And it will settle right outside that right-hand side pocket. Drift over, let it drift all the way up there, top left. There we go, playing defense. That's the way to do it. You got to. You're a 5 playing a 3. You better be up on your defensive game, 100%. They're going to leave you wonky regardless at some point in time. Right, it's going to happen. They're going to make the shots they're able to make, but you will give it away every time if you don't know how to hit that brake pedal instead of pushing the gas pedal 24/7. It will work against you, I promise you. It is a bad call to sit there and underestimate a 3 and be like, I ain't got to play no defensive shots. They're just a 3. Say that and watch it get your butt whooped. It'll happen, too. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. Top left-hand corner pocket. And Graham with the tic-tac-toe run. Great possibility here to make this 7-3 during the first rack. 7-ball left-hand side pocket. Lead the cue ball straight in with the 8. Roll up with the 8. Top right-hand corner pocket. Leave yourself good for that 9 top left. Tic-tac-toe, ladies and gentlemen, is here. There we go. Michelle says, I'm stuck at home babysitting 6 German Shepherds, or I'd be up there. You're living a rough life right now, Michelle. Babysitting. See, I want a German Shepherd pup so bad. Our house. Graham Cracker Crust. There's no. I'm going to throw a red pin at him. I cannot believe he just missed that. Chad, I need y'all to yell at Graham for me. Tell him what's up. Tic-tac-toe that, Graham. Come on, man. Come on. Stephanie's like, it's all right. I don't mind punishing you for it, too. Watch this. Look at that. Good speed. Good speed. And she's out of there. 5-5. All right, here we go. All right, getting something right off the bat, top right-hand corner pocket. Slow down, Qball. Oh, boy, she set up good for the 1. She could set up good for the 2. She may have to roll forward just a little bit and go with the 2 top right, but be on that right-hand side of that 8 ball. That'd be good. Michelle says, first off, as safe as it can be without still go there. Yes, you are. 6 German Shepherds is an understatement of safety. We have some. We are looking for homes. They're 8 months old. Oh, my goodness gracious. Them precious babies. No, we still have our older pups. Her name's Kana. She's a half Schnauzer, half Dachshund, and she has been with us since right at the beginning of our relationship of marriage, and it's been good. But we promised that just due to her age, we wouldn't add another pups into the home until well after she's gone. She gets to live out her years with us and enjoying being the only doggo baby. She's still got to deal with the baby babies being there, the Luke and Luna, but one day we'll get a German Shepherd. My wife grew up with one for a little while. I grew up with a Chow Chow. We had a Chow Chow. We also had a just Dachshund and oh goodness gracious, Shelby's Chow Chow. I'm trying to think the other one as well. There's one that was a little bit before, like back when I was a kid. So good attempt on the 2 ball by Miss Stephanie. I like a little 2-rail action here. If you go with the hitting it, you need to hit it full so you don't scratch top right. 2 rails, you're good to go for sure. And he could hit it full. He did good with it. He's left Miss Stephanie blocked behind that 2, or behind the 5, I'm sorry, to get to the 2. With the 1-rail kick off the top short rail. I was about to say, it looks like it may be a little wider than what she's looking for. No, she was on it. No, it drives right by it. It was actually short. She must have changed that first one. She was looking down at that. I swear she was going to be to the right-hand side of that 2 ball, without a doubt. Good attempt there, Miss Stephanie. We're going a little bit of run here. We need to pull that back some, actually. I like trying for the wide bank here. Oh, oh no. Oh, does he get, no. He doesn't scratch, he doesn't get lucky top right. I was saying I like the wide bank here to go to the bottom right-hand corner pocket instead, because if you miss, hopefully it settles down towards that bottom short rail. But that got very wild very fast. Nice out from Miss Stephanie. Oh, gets close to that corner. No, it had just enough energy. What happened? Wow. The slick tables worked against her on that one. Very unfortunate. All right. 13-7 right now. Score updated and confirmed. Thank you, Miss Wendy. As we'll be right back as the rack's getting going here. On the other table, table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus rack and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the one has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. All right, I blinked too fast here, guys. The rack got underway. She already struck it. All right. Or Graham already struck it. I'm sorry. That's right. Graham broke. He made that 9-ball after the unfortunate scratch there on the 9. Uh-oh, ends up hitting the 8 a little bit in the process. Roll it back over just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's about right. I don't know if there is enough of a window. I think the 8's playing, 8 and 5 are playing blocker here for that top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, did he just drive right past that 1 ball? Graham. I don't think he hit it. I think he drove past it. Yeah, he most certainly did. sorry about that, guys. Trying to help out a little bit. We got some team score sheets turning in. Looks like the Fire-Breathing Rubber Penguins got the win against Pocket Monsters. So congrats to them. I will get the score updated here in a moment once we finish the rack here, as always, guys. Hey, there we go. A little love from the table. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to make sure some people, some words were being said around the desk, so I had to make sure everything was good to go. Again, I'll get the score up to date. I apologize. We got a lot of teams finishing up. I say a lot of teams, but we've had several finish up, so we're trying to make sure teams are getting their money, getting their pictures. For those that lost, go to the Triangles one loss side later on in September for that tournament. Trying to make sure they have the word on that. So I do apologize, guys, if I have to mute up. Don't mind it here. Just trying to make sure everything is good to go, helping Kelly out with that in the meantime. So I do apologize. right, good out from Miss Stephanie here. We'll get an official score update from the one and only Miss Wendy. And we'll see how the next rack's going to go here. All right, 17-13. Oh, Stephanie jumped up there on that one. Graham might be in a little bit of trouble here. That is a 21-12 race left in this battle. Again, Team Chicken and Rice cannot afford a loss here. Even a 12-8 would be fine, but cannot afford a loss. 12-8 loss in favor of Slick Sticks. Again, we'll make that 44-36 and make their last matchup a little easier, which will be in sudden death. So Graham has got to get this back under control, and he'll do so doing exactly what he did just there, and that is playing some defensive shots, chap. Stephanie trying to go for the one rail kick here off the right-hand long rail. And a good hit on that. Graham's going to be tree-topped a little bit over that 7, but I think he's got enough space there just fine to be able to handle that one top right-hand corner pocket. Just got to be careful, though, how he clips as he ends up scratching. Oh, hits it full, sends the one ball on down, just playing defensive. Oh, you're 100% right there, Brett. 100% right. She's been battling through this. She's doing good. I don't know what surgery. I think something with her tendons, if I heard correctly, but I don't know right off, so I don't want to misspeak it and say anything wrong on it. But, yeah, 100%. She's definitely recovering from something. You see her left arm's bandaged up. And so, yeah, she's having to use the bridge for all of her shots. But she's doing great. She's doing really good. She's giving Graham a run for his money, so. Oh, Graham flirting with a little bit of disaster there. – Starts to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, long distance cut shot on the 6 ball. Maybe she can get around that 9 and get back good shape for the 7 too. Oh, she hits the 9 pretty full after coming off the rail. Very good attempt from Miss Stephanie. 21-13 current score here. It is a 17-12 race left in the battle. Graham's made a little bit of a comeback. Stephanie's still holding him close on the tightrope without a doubt. There we go, nicely done. Gets back good shape for the 7. Love to see some, oh, he slams it in there. I was about to say, good force follow here. I think he can get it, come off rail. Good attempt on the 8 ball, small miss. Yeah, Brett, like I said, you're absolutely right, man. Stephanie's doing good for what she's got going on. But also, way to show up for your team, man. she ain't letting her team go down without her, that's for sure. And I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'd much rather be here and be injured, and especially depending on how the numbers for my team works, if it meant my team was able to play 5 players instead of 4, right? Having somebody even injured, playing that the best they can to get something, right, is a far cry of a way better deal versus a 20-0. Because this high-level tournament, right, it's 20-0. You know, I mean, there's no playing around. There's no 15-0 like it is in league play. It's 20-0 for a forfeit. So that's a big deal. Right now, she's doing great. I mean, come on. You tell me I'm in her predicament right now with that situation, having to use the bridge for every shot. I'm not at 13 points. It ain't happening. I'll tell you about it. The only way it's happening is because Graham left so many darn points in the pocket for me, and I happened to get lucky on like another ball go around and magically make something in. She's been intentionally making shots. She's done, I think, 1 or 2 defensive shots that I've seen as well. So she's doing good. She's doing really good considering the situation here for sure. And still has the chance to beat Graham too. This ain't over yet. This is a 14-12 race. She is still in the lead right now. Graham slams it a little hard there. Rejects out of the top left-hand corner pocket. Tough situation here, though, for Stephanie with where she's at with the bridge. It's a tough back cut. Back cut's the right answer, though, to the top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, she thins it. She almost hits it. Brett, you're 100% right. He says, in hindsight here, at least she will be a killer with the bridge in the future. She absolutely will be. That is a big, big, big plus here for her. You know, situations can suck, you know what I mean? Like, we all go through things in life. We go through different situations where we got to heal up and everything. But if you're able to overcome it, man, you might gain a good skill out of it. right, 27-13 going into this rack. Graham's already gotten 2. That's good for him. 28-13 now, 10-12. Graham back in the lead here. That was good. Good break here. Got a little love there, top left-hand corner pocket. And looks like he's just going to separate them, but then scratch, and he does. Ball in hand to Miss Stephanie. Daniel asking which Qball we're at. We're at the OG, so whatever you're looking at the live screen here, if you take a look top right-hand corner of your screen, we have the host locations logos. Qball is just labeled Qball. Beaches is labeled Beaches Qball. You will see that little extra word Beaches in there. But we're at the OG, the dinosaur, the Roar dinosaur, the inland Qball. The one with the beautiful new, well, a chunk of the tables refelted, I should say. Bye, y'all. All right, good make for Miss Stephanie here. Opportunity on the 2-ball. Pretty sure 6 is taking up the real estate for that left-hand side pocket. If it is, all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket is not a bad choice. Just a bit of distance here, a little bit of a tester of a shot. She can go with that side pocket. I think she can. I think that's what she's going for. That side pocket is a way better choice. Well, she's able to drive right on by. What a shot. Nicely done, Miss Stephanie. Well played. 10-10 left in the race, baby. We're back tied. I love it. Gotta love it. It's good. Yeah, wasn't it, Brett? It was a good shot. Very, very nice shot. So Fire-Breathing Rubber Duckies got the win against Diamond Cutters. And then the Fire-Breathing Rubber Penguins, they got the win against Pocket Monsters. So that's the only 2 done right now. That's 2 out of 10 matches going. This might open up for Miss Stephanie. Slow down, 3-ball. It did. She's got the opportunity. 3-ball bottom right. There looks like there's enough drive room for that 4 to go top right. Past the 9. Oh, she drew it back, though. I don't know, that 4-6 is looking tempting, though. I think she can go for this. She's got to watch out here for a foul with the bridge. Good attempt. And that will open up good for Graham for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. But nice little run. Good try right there, Miss Stephanie. I think there's some consideration made from a sportsmanship level, Brett. I don't know if there's official rules level for that. But I think it's just a respectful consideration to the players here just based on what's going on. Uh-oh. And side pocket swallows it up. Graham just hitting things a little too hard here. If Stephanie scoops up these 3 points here, he could be in deep trouble for winning this. Like I said, Chicken and Rice cannot afford a loss here. Yeah, Brett, that's 100% right, man. Good on the other team to value that. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Like I said, I'm sure there probably is, could be some sort of consideration just in case of. But I don't remember that being in the rule books right off the bat. Oh, we got another score sheet. One second, guys. Sorry. I do apologize, guys. This team's finished up here. We're getting score sheets turned in. We got to hand some other paperwork here to teams as well. Kelly's getting pictures, handing out some cash money. So I'll get score caught up here, guys, here in just a moment. I'm mute up. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, though. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back for right now. $32-17 going into this rack, making it a 4-8 race left in the battle. Graham hits that, scratches right over there, top right-hand corner pocket. Hopefully that music, let me turn this back up there. There we go. Hopefully the music wasn't too loud for you guys. I'm just trying to have a little something so that way it wasn't dead air. Yeah, right now it's a 14-6. If Graham can close out, that'd be huge. That'd be really good for them. Good shot. we go. Nicely done. Miss Stephanie on a roll now. I say Graham's in trouble, man. Giving her ball in hand and stuff. She gets motivated real fast, and she has no problem overcoming this situation. This is good. Really, really strong for Slick Sticks. Yo, yo, what up, JT? Mr. Rubber Ducky. Now Stephanie's doing the kick-ups here. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, you're the ducky, not the penguin. What's up, sir? I'm assuming heading on home to wifey. You go enjoy some family time with that sweet baby of yours. I wonder what's going on with Graham, though. I don't know if I feel some motivation from him or not on this here. Maybe he's had just a long day here, and this is wearing on him how close this matchup is, knowing that he needs to get the win for his team. It's a 4-5 race, and I think I'm off by a point here, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely off by a point on somebody. Not enough energy there to get it back across. And the question is, does the 7-ball have enough room to drive by all the way top right-hand corner pocket? This is tough, though, where Stephanie's at on the rail. I wonder if he's telling her to do the back cut top left. Must mean the 8's taking up the space there for the 7 to go. Picking up some good dinner. Nice, sir. Well, I hope you enjoy, my friend. A hard day of work, but a well-deserved win. Great job, y'all. That may be a good leave here. There's a little window between that 8 and 9. I just don't know if he's got it. Oh, he must have it. He's going straight for it. Oh, yeah, he definitely had it. Overcuts the 7. Leaves off the top short rail, though. That ain't bad. JT says, the team was so strong, didn't even have to lift my cue. Oh, I come back to see that shot from Miss Stephanie. I saw that shot for sure. What a cut on that 9-ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. Great shot, Miss Stephanie. Well played. Look at this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this. That's not an easy cut, and especially not using the bridge. She cuts it good. Sends that 9-ball back on around town. Almost set it right where she wants it to be. All right, 36-23. So it is a 2-2 battle. No matter what, it will be a 12-8 victory. Uh-oh. And Stephanie will get to re-break again. All right, let's see if she can get a hold of this, maybe get 2 on the break and finish this. If so, Slick 6 will be sitting pretty good for match 5. Well, nothing on the break. It will be a legal break here. Graham will have eyes on the 1. 2 balls in a predicament. Oh, no. He miscues. Over hitting it, man. Rejects right out of that corner pocket. Brad, that was a nice out, too. Good job moving the bridge out of the way. Oh, no. It does it again to her. It had just enough energy to go home. And it did, too. Wow. All right, Graham Cracker Crust will need 1. It could be 40-40 going to match 5. Or it could be 36. Oh, Graham gets it. It will be 40-40 going into match 5. All right, let's figure out who they're going to play for matchup number 5. So let's see here. Let's see. Micah 4, Kate 3, that makes 7. Graham is +5, so that's 12. +4 makes 16. They can still play Wesley here if I'm counting right, and I'm pretty sure I am. And then as for Slick Sticks here, Miss Stephanie is a 3. Who else they play? Miss Debbie's a 5, that's 8. Savannah is 2. That is 10. Matt makes 5, that's 15. They can still play Keith. We may get to see the big dogs here in the one and only Sudden Death. We may get to see the big dogs here, chat, and I have a feeling we definitely are, so I'm going to get ready for that. But I'm pretty sure Wesley's going to be coming on over. Well, I was close to being right. I think I am wrong in the sense, though, because I just got told that Wesley is tied up, so it's going to be Mr. Bill Binko, skill level 6. That echo effect, you like that? Right, Mark? She did really good, dude. That is something to be extremely proud of. I mean, she almost had him, too. She absolutely almost had him. She was doing good. Well, it will not matter how they win. It just matters that they win. Whoever gets the 12-8 bare minimal victory will be the winner. Maybe chicken and rice dinner, maybe a slick stick dinner. Who knows? But no matter what, it ends on this matchup right here. Tim, I'm glad you like the echo effect. All right, Mr. Bill right there. So we're going to stay on the right-hand side of the screen. On the 5 ball, he'll be up against Keith Richter. All right, we're underway. Hold on. There was a change up here. Hold on here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Bill versus Joel. Oh, unfortunate scratch. Oh, nice stroke. That's exactly what you want right there. Oh, don't pull it back too far. Oops. I'm giving Ron points here. Oh, good try on the 7. All right, good chance here for Bill. Good opportunity on the 7 to the 8 to the 9. You definitely want to follow through on this a little bit. Get back up further upfield so that way you're not too far after the 8 to the 9. Oh, it's almost like a little stop shot. Yeah, you need to force follow on that bad boy. And chat, forgive me, it is sudden death. I will get the points doubled here. I know I'm off on score already, but I'm going to get those double points put in there first. I got to find out if Bill scooped up 2 of those points here, but right now Joel is running away with it. Bill did. So 2 to 18 official score. Thank you, Miss Wendy. Mr. Joel back up to break. Guess what? That's 7 ball, top right-hand corner pocket. And he has eyes on the 1. 3 ball's not in a great place, though. Later, sir. Be blessed. Hit this 2 ball, use a little bit of inside English, a little bit of right there, where the cue ball doesn't come and track too far over. Don't overhit this because where your 3 is. Oh, looks like he's loading up a little too much on it. Oh, he's hitting it soft. It's going to kick over. He hit it good. Okay. All right. All right, Bill, let's go. Oops, 2 points to Bill. All right, Bill with a good opportunity here to get back a little bit. All right, 10-28 score confirmed. Nothing on the break. Bill back to the table. Not really good leave here on the one. Might have a carom here off the 6. I think that's what we might be looking at here. Hitting the one ball, pot the 6 in the process. Oh, close. Close, close. Oops, sorry, that scratch. Put those points back. All right, Bill's got to get a good run going here. 36-27 left in the race. Joel has jumped ahead pretty good on him. Joel is in good gear right now too. I mean, this is favoring Slick Six right now. He is shooting good, having good leads right now, not overstroking things on the table, really letting the table do the work. I mean, the points are here right now for him too. Look at that. Nice slow roll. Nothing too crazy. I think a little force follow here is necessary, though, and then he agrees. Coming around 2 rails. No, it bumps into the 9. He's trying to come back around. He was supposed to be down to the right of that 9 ball a little bit, so. Going for that bank shot. And Bill needs to grab this right now, take advantage. Sitting just a little over full diamond outside that bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Get a proper score update here in just a second from Miss Wendy. But good out. Bill needs to control this break. Was off by 2 here for Mr. Bill. 16-40. That makes it a 30-15 race. Anything can happen, though. You never know if a break and run appears and shows up. One ball flips its way on down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, sorry. Well, congratulations, team. Just the tip 2 just got their win. They're turning in their score sheets. This is why y'all heard me muting up there for just a moment here. So that was just tip 2 versus free balling. So congratulations to them. They'll be walking away with their $800 and their bid into the 2026 9-ball World Qualifier. Slight miss from Joel right there. Billy able to get back and start capitalizing, but I know I'm behind on points, but I saw Joel getting quite a few balls in there. Good shot, good setup for the 9. Nicely done. There we go. Good out from Bill here. Let's get that score update. Give me 1 second, guys. right, I know I stepped away, but I saw Joe get the win there. Congratulations, Slick Sticks, getting the win against Chicken and Rice. Ladies and gentlemen, here, Tim Jones on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, giving you as much coverage as I can of the 2025 Summer Triangles, guys. It's time to start getting some more teams with photos and handing out some more money because score sheets are being turned in left and right. Guys, y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest as always. I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Have a wonderful and great Sunday evening. We'll see you guys here soon for, oh, yeah, that's right, Southeast Challenge, baby. That's coming up next on the live stream here up in September. Don't forget, Monday, tomorrow, 9-ball doubles division. Still looking for a few more players for my team. I know I need a few more people for my team, but I can get things started for sure. So if you want to come on over and join us for that, let us know. We'll get you taken care of, guys. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, guys. Peace.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.